Yeti Nano. Okay, there it is. Hello. Okay, and then I get it. I get it. I get it. Hold on. There you go. And then it's gonna be down here. Hello. I'm back for like I don't know how long. Bum, 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 bum. A lot of people like kind of ask me. Well, not really. Not a lot of people actually. I'm alone for a reason. Anywho, um, I don't even remember. All I remember is homies all like, yo, you know. But now I gotta fucking actually. What's the thing? Gotta actually like investigate because. Oh, close saves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times. Oh yeah. Hey, whoa! Don't be hyping this up. Let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow. You know, it's been a while. You know what's been a while of? I haven't played COD in forever. I don't have enough money for COD MW3, but I've yet to do the camel grind. Think, the reason why I have stopped playing COD is because the camel grind has mentally affected me in so many ways that you can imagine. Though Cold War has no, not even Cold War. I think it was Call Modern Warfare MW1. Not Call of Duty 4, but like MW1 2019. Um, where it was like I almost killed myself in Rocket League. I almost self-deleted myself in Rocket League because I EG was just no. But Shoe House 24/7 was a major dub. It should be him standing in my shoes. Should be Kazuma. It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. You're doing wonderfully, Mr. Naruhodo-san. I have no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if you were here with us. Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. Alright, so now we just have to, like, what? We always have to talk to her, to this child. Oh yeah, I told her. It's just like Saki-san, please. Fully rephrasing Susato-san, he didn't poison anything. There's more to this Mr. Shamspear than we have yet to know. I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamspear certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him, actually? So that he'd be returning to the hospital where he was receiving treatment. Who's here? A fucking dog. That's what's going on. Doom, 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 doom. What if I, like, do this? You see that St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's as Londoners call it. I'm going to Bart. At that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. The same hospital to which she was taken. Ah, yes, after Saseki-san stabbed her in the back. Do be careful. You can stab anyone. Perhaps we both owe Soseki-san an apology. Okay, so we have to go to Bartholomew. So we know that Soseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. As he isn't the culprit, then obviously the poison surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case... Okay, so we gotta go to the hospital. Now we gotta go to crime scene again. Yeah, ask him about that. Okay. So what do we need to ask about? Hold on. No, not the court record. Alright. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation. So, okay. No letter with such promise. Really see my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough. I'm sure no one will know. What if I, there we go. And then... Dun, dun. Oh. No, wait, hold on. No, wait. I'm being stupid. Hold on. Go like this. No. Alright, whatever. Anyway, see? Yeah, we do like that. I don't know what the fuck we do with this. Oh, wait. Actually, I know exactly what we're gonna do with this. There we go. I think that's... so that I can come to you to Great Britain. Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through the trial. And you really ought to go into law and be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it, believe me. I guarantee it. But I never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world, the city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. Not true. I suppose, though. If you were to become a lawyer, one day... One day what? Never mind. Oh, I forgot that that happened. Oh, what if... Okay, what if I do this? Hold on. Yeah. And then I get... Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Now hold this on. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Kazuma. And she's forever in my thoughts, too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then. That's all. See, this is why we always talk to Susato-san. Maruto-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? I mean, this. Katana? I never expected to inherit his sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Courage. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little bit about the sword. Wink. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Isogi clan. Japanese man's sword is a soul, Ryunosuke. Can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do? Yes. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I had hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet I've not found a single clue. See. Alright. Let's go back. Let's move. We're in the legal consultancy, which is the addict. Let's go to Sherlock Holmes. Not Airlock Sholmes. Let's talk to Watson. Oh, Reno and Susie, hooray, you're back! Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Susie? Oh, you flatter me. Well, you can't have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll get some cups. But actually, what is that foul smell? The Wanderer has returned at last. Where on earth have you been? We've been in court. Oh, for Mr. Moustache's case? That was today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. Sure you think you did? Hey, don't fucking laugh at me. Well, we can laugh about it. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least. Really? I would like to see it. I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Van Zeeks an acquaintance, Mr. Holmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite what I asked, but still. No, Daddy's not back. Shut up, John. Come on, you. Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Indeed. Shut up, Eric. Oh dear. Oh, but what's he up to now? Oh, I thought it crashed the game. Lord Van Zeeks. Lord Berg Van Zeeks. Yes, it's an interesting sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue being hurt upon by a highwayman. That's Sherlock Holmes! What are you talking about? I knew Miss Root still wants 5 to 10 minutes, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Moustache is fine fit, for the time being at least. It's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are by Lord Van Zeek's own hand. If that happens, Mr. Sato, that is quite impossible. Nah, bruv, he's Sholmes, nah. Like, in the Japanese, he's actually Sherlock Holmes, but Nintendo of America can't use Sherlock Holmes' name because he's still under copyright. So they changed it to Airlock Sholmes. Susato did it. Susato's my fucking is my not my secretary. She's my judicial assistant. There you go. I think that's what she calls herself. Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron alibi. Really? So his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. No, he has a. Okay, all right. So you weren't here, but in part one, um, there is a Watson, but he died. Yeah. Watson died. Is dead in this game, but he does have a daughter. I'm getting a message. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, so I've heard. In fact, it was the hey, hey, stop pressing the like button. Hey, I arrived when I thrust into the trial at the Old Bailey. I better fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. So that's the daughter. Well, Rina, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky or incredibly unlikable. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. And so she's the daughter of Watson in this fucking in this thing. Hold on. Then yeah. So it's not Watson, it's Wilson. So see like Airlock Sholmes, so Sherlock Holmes. It doesn't seem like there's a but so she's the daughter, and she also has a degree in medicine. I don't fucking know how, but and she is the reason why Sherlock Holmes has a book. So it's based on the fucking yeah. So she's the author of the Sherlock Holmes movies and books. So what is that incredibly foul smell? Well, most probably this, I would say. What is that? My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. Oh my. There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be a high quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris! At the ready, Hallie. Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? Whoa! Black coffee, just like my soul. Comes in the more foully odor. What? It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. That's very ingenious, but what do you do with that black liquid now? Dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? There does once seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Holmes. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, you're entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigations also. I feel like this Sherlock Holmes must have to have like the David Attenborough from fucking planet Earth or prehistoric planet. Yes, forensic science. Oh, these are such exciting times. I regularly engage in the scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Sherlock Holmes method will be the Sherlock Holmes method would be the foundation upon which modern investigative technique is based. This little tea with the kind was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science. I suppose I should find out more about that. All right, so then. God damn. With Mr. Knotts, With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending being Japanese, as well as Mrs. Sana and myself, felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeke seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Do you, Mr. Schultz? It was about 10 years ago that Baron Van Zeke chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, a young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. Ooh, juicy! Oh, what the? Tell us more about Mr. Holmes. What happened? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Oh, but... The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Moustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Ew. You gotta go clean? Clean what? Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? I haven't heard of them until recently. Partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Holmes? There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior mind. No, what I'm researching is skin prints. What the? Video! Nomenclature of my own design as this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Only it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new proof. That's the spirit of you now. Real now. What? Yes, of course. You see, you said such a small. We witnessed your forensic talents in action. Ah, yes, I do recall you saying something along those lines, but you go on ahead. She'll be prepared to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Alrighty. So we gotta go to prison, the Gary Dead's room, Briar Road. We gotta go to fucking no, not saying Bartholomew's. Gotta go what? The Briar Road? Let's go to Briar Road and then to Shakespeare's room. Okay, that didn't do anything. Wait. Alright. Sometimes I gotta fucking keep doing this because sometimes there's gonna be like that one tiny detail that I'm gonna be like, dude, what the fuck am I missing? And all of a sudden, it takes me like 3 hours just to figure out that this daily news all of a sudden has like, you know, a new thing, you know? Whatever. Go screw yourselves. Let's see here. Look around. Uh, can I move? Move. To Mr. Shakespeare's room. Mr. Natsume's lodging. Ground floor. Oh, look at Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, I know the score. Okay, so one other thing. Let's open the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it all right. And there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. Knew it! That's what the identification section of the are now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today. That's one to thank you. Oh? Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Get it! Just make sure you don't disturb anything here. Alright, so we got this. Hello? Oh, look at this. What the fuck is Mr. Sholmes doing? Wait, the needy London's winters can be very harsh. It's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winter can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Sasada-san and I are going to make it this spring. That's true, we don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter. Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice queens and melted as he established court this morning. A very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Chancery must have used an awful lot of ice queens, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. So it turns out that Mr. Chancery wasn't eating the soap at all. That's right. The mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding a fork in his hand is solved. He has surprised his latest ice queen out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. Alright, whatever. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. During their heated literary debate, yes, who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like quite a discussion. Now, I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. It's fiction, Mr. Sada. Let's hope it stays that way. Hell yeah. Lord Van Zeke's order, yeah? Don't come back till you've come. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he says. Yeah, he's a little Scottish with me. Yeah, poor me, because we've already searched every blatant nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say. You know, at least he's honest. Alright. Ooh. Oh, we already did that. I see you. Oh. Nice Scottish? Yeah. Thank you! What the fuck is this? That's new. This is some sort of makeshift stage, I think, isn't it? No, I sit, though, for the nightly Shakespeare performances. Actors aspiring to the great stage must practice their art, Mr. Nahodo, with or without an audience. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench for the defense in your office. I'm down. Think about it. If you promise to don a beard and play the role of the judge. Well, if that would help you achieve your goal, this I have to see. That's it. I gotta go back over here to fucking talk about David Attenborough over here? Mr. Holmes, what are you up to over there? What the question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend this scene? Oi! What are you doing here, Holmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, what a great detective once is always... Dear me. What's a great detective? One is always under scrutiny, you see. Is now the time, Mr. Holmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talent in action as you promised? With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. Oop. Oh, you got that. Well, this. God. Oh, this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes' sensational skin tinker gun. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. Here's microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By literally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touches is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on. Whoa! Then I'll spray the chemical indicated about and all will be revealed. Spray it? How? How do I do that exactly? Oh. I mean, he fucking sprayed it up here, but it managed to get over here. I mean, I guess he already sprayed it. Right here. Hell yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, whoa. Whoa, what's been going on over here? Yeah. Likely, I would say it's a rather dull scene after all. Without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright. What the fuck? Well, this is quite a puzzle. We trained Mr. Holmes' knees and skin print indicator all over. We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. Ah, the floorboard's loose. What is it, Mr. Sato? It's been popped out. What are you talking about? So what, Mr. Sato? So what are we having here? What are you lot doing? What are you lot doing? Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate that. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your portion of chips whilst we dig the floor here. Dude, how long is that fucking fish, bro? Your fancy talk's putting me off my food anyway, Sholmes. New bit of evidence is actually what I need. Oh, secret hiding place under the floor. What a find. A hiding place you can make use in Japan. I don't think I could lift this struts, Tommy. Never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. You got me wondering about the wall over there, too. Nope. There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. How disappointing. But then how do you explain the handprints? Never in one place like that. Ow! Hey, a pit for you. Desperate to know, so am I. So, like, can I examine... Hey, man. Alright then, fair's fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should let this fill you in. Really, Inspector? Thank you. Do it quickly, my dear fellow. There's one thing I know about this man is that he blows with the wind as fickle as the weather. Oi! Stop making me out to be some kind of nut! There are three items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a holographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want now? Come on. Oh man, why you gotta go to... Let's just Inspector. Let you open it. If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind the case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. Completely empty. How cheap? I swear to God, they're usually like $50, then they're not cheap. This is a photograph I found, like reasonably recent to me. All over, of course. But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Gary Jefferson. Perhaps you could take that print if you like. Really? Are you sure? You could presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity young fellow, that is. Damn! You got him there. all the more reason I'm not telling you. Dismal failure. It hurt. Alright, so then now I have to go to the Gary Dibs room and then show it to him. About 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving time up in the Manchester. Terrible. May the helllights on here in London as well. The bloke has been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first. Has he committed a capital offense? A man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work until burglary is the burden. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard of treasure, you mean? Jewelry and the like, but he hidden it somewhere and no one knows where. Now he's dead. My name is Rango. The paper loved it, of course. £1,000 lost in the road to hell, or some such was the headline. Okay, so like, can I fucking meow? Oh, it's a kitty. Don't worry about it. Waga hi. Nah, I want to sell myself for $30. Hee hee. Couldn't be happier now. Look, just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner too. Uh, 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 uh. I already done that. I already done most of these guys right here, right? Alright, you about to die? What the fuck? Alright, let's move. Go to the Gary Dibs. Alright. To the hospital? Doom, 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 doom. Oh, it's a little mice. There's some sort of disturbance as I hear angry voices. Be not angry or unpolite, verily thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot. You were looking at my painting. The eye of a man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. What? So can 'twas foul indeed, the poison that moustached villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady. I wish you died from that prison. God of mercy, ample lady, but thou seest I have vigor still. Behold my sham spear dance. Oh, you believe I am turned into another wood. What? Whoa. What the? What? Swamped. Definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down. Oh, I see. And yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. Terrible week it's been for you. I don't know, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. Look back on this fondly. Really? Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Alright, already got most of this. Oh, right, painting. Painting on the floor. Already got that. Bam. No. Okay. No? Really? Ah, go fuck yourself. Alright. Move. And then... I think to prison. Go look at the prison. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boo, 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 boo. Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. Oh, so he is. Mr. Natsume, hello. I'm a cat. Sorry. don't know who Mr. Natsumi is for airlock shums. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Me as fuck. Mr. Naruto, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to? He already has, completely. So, what is your name then? Shit, I have no name. He hasn't fully thought about his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? I am not a cat. What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My cursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate! Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceeding in court proved that there's hope. Yes, a local student, Mr. Naruto Esquire, was brilliant, but what? The Reaper is omnipresent in court in my lodgings? Here, there, everywhere! What's he looking straight at me for? Think perhaps there are some things we should discuss? Oh, yes, yes, we must. Let's talk. This morning's trial. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me here. If I just blocked those out, then today being in that courtroom was it was the most moving experience of my life. Welcome, student Mr. Naruto Esquire. You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea just as we deduce and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with the tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn Soseki certainty. Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. And at that time, you were both completely fine. Shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shakespeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. Suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. Mr. Shamspire? Capital offender, you say? It's trying to kill me! Capital offender? Mr. Naruto Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps. Alright, so then now we have to present this dude. No, not this dude. What's this? It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Okay. Oh, so he knew, did he? Sorry? About this man, Selden. Convicted killer. The evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. He started taking one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another. A miserable mustache much maligned Japanese man. Mr. Natsumi, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. There you go. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Sullivan man was arrested about a year ago now. At the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Gary Dip's house. Sorry, I accidentally pressed it. What are you? Oh, you do not? That's right. Yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room. Oh my! Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense. But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse. What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? I've already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison, a man died in the room. The man who rented it after selling, in fact, the poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. I love this fucking soundtrack. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. Oh, he was choked to death. They discovered the body. The room was full of gas. Gas? I only found that out after I signed the lease. When Mr. Garrido came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known him beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal. Lucky for Mr. Garrido, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. Now you believe the curse is affecting you? It is, it is. At first, I just felt as though I was being watched all the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up, and the room is as cold as ice. But why is your room so cold? London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out, and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible. It's exactly the same situation that led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shakespeare last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though. Ooh. Oh! Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garridib's room. Doom, 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 doom. What if I... see here. What if I present this? Okay. What about this dude? Alright. I think now... Mr. Natsume, about this receipt. It occurs to me now that it was those confounded books that saw me arrested the first time too. Oh yes, I suppose it's true. After I spent my precious pennies on them, that's the thanks I get. Now I don't know when I'll read them. No, not when. If! I may very well hate them too much to even open their covers. Ooh. I don't know that we can blame the books for everything that's happened, Mr. Natsume. Alright, well, we'll be back. You can't go anywhere, so let's go back to the Garridib's room. Maybe... Oh? Let's go. It's like a moon. It kind of scares me. Oh, you're here now, Mr. Garridib. Right, Bali businesses it is for me, you know, getting out and about. Are you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally, fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that, not a child miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yeah? Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings was some such. Well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know? Where the fuck did you come from? Beasley business. Let's see. So, what brings you to my hunting abode today, eh? Alright, so let's converse. Some fishy fella from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that Bolly course. The convict's curse, you mean? Heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here, then the next chap in the room goes and kills over. Then there was that woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Why the next day? Well, I can't help but get the collywobbles, can ya? When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shansbury, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yeah. Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. It's already been like about 2 hours. Quite contented with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace. A fascinating history, why? It sounds like a lap of luxury. Not so sure about that. Well, give me 1 second. What the fucking dog's doing? Hi! No. It's a little chilly, you know what I mean? Oh. 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 Do we... Did we stop streaming? Oh, what is it saying? Oh, well. Ugh, I'm sorry that you think that way, but... Yeah, I was hearing like some noise, and then I'm hearing like shit dropping. And then my dogs is like being stupid. Well, not stupid. They're being themselves. Don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here? Yes, it never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps such like. I think you've had your mishap already, sir. Oh, that's fucked up. Forgive me, the word just came to my lips. Oh. My lodgers. Some fishy fellow from the far east and a failed actor chap. Questionable character, eh? No need for that, Mr. Gary Tip. That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after? Dude, that's kind of crazy, bro. They just called him fish, bro. Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background. So, wait, what the? I think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shamspeare been lodging under your roof? That failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course, yes. It's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. Only 3 months. He's quite new here, too, then. And to what do we owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garida, if I may ask? Well, it was that Selton scoundrel, as it happens. Selton? The convict, you mean? Do Selton and Shamspeare have some kind of connection, then? That convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago, and you see some lady. Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. The fellow. Did he fake his fucking poison? Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor offered elsewhere for my terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. I already have a lodge on the middle floor. Ground floor room is vacant, though. That's a can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat my meaning to you. Those crows might be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. Its ground floor is not. Its ground floor is nothing. Very well. We have an accord. Glad to hear it. Walk the Briar Road. No, Shamspeare dance to celebrate. Oh, what if he was the one who killed the murderer? From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was Stephen Gass. He was 3 months in the arrears with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, all right. Thank you for your condone, Mr. Garydeb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning on the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. So, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Look at this photograph! Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. There's a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross. A street photographer happened to be passing by, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really. Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume? Yes, that's right. The young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Moustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Yes, Duncan Ross, young chap, was intending art school. I had to work to pay for it mine. Moving to the middle floor room about a year ago after that criminal Sultan was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. History of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes. Well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers were up to at the time. So silently, I was rather retarded to discover what had happened. The smell of gas had alerted me it was. Yes, anonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course. The officer kicked the door off its hinges. And once we got inside, we all bodily collapsed. Because of the gas? Room was full of it, no air at all. The stove must have gone out when the poor chap is sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Boss, the police gave me a sum taking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it sent me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. Yeah, even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. The stove goes out at night while he's sleeping in bed. That's the bully curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive. Oh, that reminds me, actually. It's about young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. Oh? A letter, you mean? Yes. Where did I put it now? My desk. Okay, now I have to go back to the hospital. You'll excuse me. Let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece? Excuse you, Mr. Holmes. No! I fucking knew it! I knew it was related! Hell yeah. Olive Green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a night plunge in her back. Alright, so now we have to move. We have to move to St. Bartholomew. The bots. Oh, who's that? She clearly just... Can I just examine the Powerade bottle? I don't think that's how it works, but you know, you do you. That was the screen. I should be right. Oh, it's supposed to fall off the table? Alright. Can I talk to the mice? Alright. Well, you're gonna be playing that game, huh? What if I just show her this? Oh shit, shit. Okay. Did you? Aha! Oh no, it's all right. Just wasn't expecting it. How do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when you passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. Was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. I was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. Two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. You were very much in love. You were engaged to be married, actually. That's why he decided to move to a cheaper room to save money for the wedding. That's what led him to Mr. Gary Dubs. Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the... Then 1 month ago, that's when it happened. So terribly sorry, Miss Green. Good luck. The universe is against her. Alright, so now that we have that, now we can converse. No, no. Surely we're not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. What? Mr. Sholmes? I didn't realize you were here. Of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. Make your presence known next time. Mr. Holmes, what's this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity. As the thought was this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens now? That is what that's what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There's a case waiting to be happened under our very nose, Mr. Leonardo. Let's disaster. Let's prevent this case from ever happening with nothing but careful observation. But all the clues you need are set before you. You need only luck, and you cannot fail to see. All right. Do I examine now? Whoa! Damn. Whoa. Just being a. This is Alexa Lebo. I wonder what it contains. Wait, I don't really know. If I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. What? This shit got really dark. You don't talk such things. It's clear now that it contains poison. Yes, poor little mouse is proof of that. No, it's not my fault. What have I done? Should I remove this too much? Take it that you have no objection. Duncan Ross. You were stabbed on Briar Road. And 5 p.m. is precisely the time when the incident occurred. In Salad, yes. A pub on the northern corner of Riot Road. Riot Road, being the street that Mr. Gary Deb's house is on. I mean that. Whoa! So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. That's fine. Screen. Please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Just don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. Besides, I've been stabbed in the back. I had a close shave with the bottle of poison, and I'm still here. They think I'm destined to see things through to the end. Might sound a little conceited, but well, that's all this has made me feel. That's crazy. That took me, what, an hour and a half, by the way. And that's the end of the game. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. This is better than this episode too. It'd be done for all of us. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. All right, I'll be back because I'm still washing. I'm doing laundry today because I'm home alone. But I'll be back. Sorry. Sorry. Back. Back. Fuck's my headphones? I'm away for like 2 seconds and it's like this, you know? Got little chips with sour cream. Oh. Oh man. I made the connection, but how? Alright. I have like a little snack in me because I was getting fucking hungry a little bit. And I was like falling a little asleep, you know? Hey man, an hour and a half of just talking? Shit's get tiring, you know? That's why I'm not much of a talker, dude. You know, sometimes it's like you want to do things in peace, but you know, not over here. We vibe. So yeah, right now, I'm taking a little break from a little talking, just like a little vibe. Return to early. I've actually reached an important decision myself. You know, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go leave, and that was the reason why we saw her hurt in court in episode. Spoiler alert. But this is like the second episode. I'm just trying to like recap, catch you guys up. He's overslept again. Oh, may he stay away if you ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And the Reaper stands for the prosecution. The defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in the legend any more than I believe in Saseki-san's curse. truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Absolutely justice will be done, you mark my words. I feel obliged to say I feel especially restless on days when my hat is singing just right. She kind of reminds me of that one chick from Popeye. You know, Popeye's girl. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me, and please be as ruthless as you like. You thieves deserve to die if you ask me, especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. May the Lord shows all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict again today. Now, Lord Van Zeeks, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black god in the dark, pray allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the dear detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir, thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. There was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on the top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume was brought with him that night. Well, the brains of the yard's analyzing. Yes, you're right. Let's see. There wasn't a strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. No poison at all. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. Clear. What a revelation. A learned friend is jumping to conclusions again, in typical Nipponese fashion. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window's lid. But what logic sat? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean is salty? Oh, word. The water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare. Even the prosecution now calls back to the stand. Wait, whoa. Didn't we just, like, prove that he's an unreliable witness? I fucking spaced out. Would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? Oh. Although the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east in Verona did contrive to poison me. That not so, Mr. Shamspeare. While feigning destruction of debate, Ned did a drop of his own drink past his lips, and departing by and by did use the tea that remained in his cup to make Buckland's advice. Thus, it's no surprise that poison would. Interesting. Hmm. Okay, so this is where. Okay, I think I know where it's gonna go. Whoa, 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 whoa! How the fuck can you make that shit straight? First of all, they didn't get the rich lady out because she's like the president of the gas company. So it's gonna be a bite. So even if I win this, they could just say this is a mistrial. This is so dumb. Or am I wrong? All right. Okay. So No, see, this is what we're gonna have. This is what we're gonna do. Okay? Yep. Derek, you. I fucking called. Wait, I just wanted to see something real quick. Uh, 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 uh. Or to die. It's life's only choice. I'm just gonna say fuck it. Hell yeah. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. That's impossible. Oh, chop logic? What is this, ye dark, ye clawed friend? Two teacups from the scene. The one used by the victim and the other used by the defendant. I have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. What? What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, there's a clear visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such things occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean. Prithee, sir, what makes thou of it? Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday, the Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of the cup as well after the several hours of tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. The Neatery! I'll take a sip too. As a rule, I filled my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Oh, Jesus. Your drinking habits are fascinating but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shakespeare. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused cups, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in this small teapot left at the scene? Oh, hey man, you're badgering the witness! The fact that had vanished from your memory until now? Faith, my liege, thou art a magician, for verily it is as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth I mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapots my liege did suggest. And you just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that? Hey man, you got a point. People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Which is why I rely on evidence instead. In any case, it makes no difference. Oh. Stripped, the inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. What the fuck just happened? Hold on, I spaced out for a second. The victim's most recent testament tells us 2 things to know. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only, and secondly, that this spilled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins. Oh, you tried me. That's what's going on. fucking give us a guilt eater? By me? Whoa, whoa! Oh, bro, why am I getting canceled? Use it. Use it. Use it. Use it. Amen. Now this is a story all about how Mana Shamspeare's supposed to be Shakespeare. No. Shamspeare is supposed to. So this takes place in 1800s. This is like 200 years after Shakespeare. But Shamspeare is like one of those fucking Shakespearean actors, you know. Send that bitch to jail. I'm trying to, but they're canceling me. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examinations immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged. Man, fuck this dude. Ugh. Loki! What manner of logic me and having considered must logically be guilty. What? Because the gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man will want to avoid pain. The stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal gases. Wait, where the fuck did this gas come from? Oh. Never mind. No, you really should. Hey! I'm sure this our counter argument was. Naruhodo. I'm a man of logic, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. Okay. All the evidence you say. That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to the Japanese with the big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. Well, when we had that kind of evidence. Don't worry, the summation examination is barely started, really. Perhaps there will be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in new light. Alright, that being said, that's a really good point. This is a pamphlet. Alright. to be ruthless. I forgot that I could do that. That's crazy. What about that? A little explosion here and there is. Oh, what? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? Gas company like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. These DV's reprobates secretly disconnect their plugs and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. So, like, why are you still talking about gas, man? One second. Lucky! Come on. Come on, buddy. I didn't know that. You got a point. All right, so then. What's something we like to. Okay, but what is this? Tell us. Maybe that's what he was. I don't. Do it, Nick. My wife gets that devilish look on her face, and she slips some more powder. And you drink it anyway? Got a papa of this. Someone gives me a cup, but you drink it. What happened to you? What did it taste like? Oh, believe you me? Salty as hell. Anything perhaps what your wife put in your tea with salt? No? So she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly? Let's move on, please. We were still talking about gas. We're not talking about tea. We're not talking about poison. We're talking about gas. Like, make that make shit make sense. Yeah. We already done that. We already done that. We already done that. We already done that. No need. We are already pressing people. We're already pressing. We're already like doing shit. It's already been an hour and we're in the same fucking thing. Which I gotta read it again. Gotta read it again. Hold on. When you say extinguish everything in the house, do you mean even on different floors? Oh yes, all the floors are connected to the same pipe after all. That's true of every because gas supply contracts are issued for a whole property. Well, I had no idea that it was possible to extinguish gas supplies simply by blowing down the pipe. It's not something we like to publicize, to be honest. But we have to carry out these investigations. I'm sure you can. Indeed, it has been mentioned on more than one occasion in the papers, even. That's so. So, what if we do this? Right? Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Did you hear what jury number 3 just said? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. There's another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did in the matter of speaking past the victim's lips on the night in question. Weird explanation. I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene? See if there were any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time. But the mouth of a gas pipe. Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. Piece of work is a man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspear? What speakest thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? That is what I want to say to thee, sir. That had been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Good lord. Are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying? Gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him. I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes. This is no summation examination. This is a farce. Yeah, I fucking agree with you for once. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed the lips of the pipe that feeds it would have to be inproportionate. These are just empty assertions. There is no possible proof that the man did as you say. It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shamspeare put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamspeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. I have evidence to prove it. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that time and time again, Mr. Shamspear stood in front of his gas lamp. Take that! What the? These are, wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene. Never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court. My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It revealed all the places that Mr. Shamspear touched in his room. I've never seen anything like that. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Isn't it? Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's the great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shamspear also appears to have been touching very unexpected places in the room. For example, here. Around the hanging picture, there, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder, could you have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands there, or where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly oh, I don't believe it. The gas lamp? No, the reason why isn't immediate. Clearly, Mr. Shamspeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Right, what have you been... Right, what have you been up to, you nut? I asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. Now, if you'll recall juror number 3's statement... What, me? Now? When the gas worker visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspeare were blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Crikey! Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to... Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must twist my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zeeks? Here is photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. But it's an exciting new forensic technique, developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Holmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. Oh, now she has an audio cue? Please, my lord, if I may. Oh, right, because she was also... Okay. It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene. It's a tool by which to explain the possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. And, if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. Okay, speak your truth, Queen. Hold it. You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3. Oh yes, I do declare that the great detective investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. To hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints. Oh, innocent! You say. What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. No, I did say, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. No, wait, you heard his lordship. It's not fair, dink of evidence. Ah, yeah. Just one more jury changes it. It was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Do this. All the evidence, you say. That's right. Hey, you fucking look at me while you're talking. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Who was it? Ah, fuck it. Sticking out to me himself. Hell yeah! Defended? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! Yet on that fateful night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out. Tried to kill me! Defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Oh yeah! The trial must continue. You in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination. So God amend me. I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe. Fucking mood, bro. I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Jury number 5. Who, me? And I went to some pains to point out already. A print from the Detective Toy has no place in the British court of law. Such whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time an established conjecture. You would hope they will to remember that. But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just to order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined. There are traces of poison there. It appears to be extremely simple, as my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. Did you think of that? In the case counsel, I failed to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived? Only one possibility that I can think of. And that is to use the leaky gas to commit murder. What? Shouldn't I have fucking made that? He's the victim this man was trying to murder. Damn. The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question then arises, who put it there? Who did put it there? Put what there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Okay, Council theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? This is a long ass fucking. Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsumi of guilt. You mean name the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsumi's fate will be sealed once and for all. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointing to a particular person now. Wait. I would. Are we gonna accuse Gary then? Ah, fuck it. We're gonna use our lifeline. So it can't be Susato. He's 16? Alright then. Iris. No. So it can't be these three. Can't be Soseki Natsume. Can't be Gregson. Fuck it. The only other person that it would be, because he's the only one who knows when the fucking lights go. So, yeah, yeah. Fuck it. All right, hold on. Yeah. Oh my god, it's gonna be this. Oh my god. You know, we left this part relatively unscathed. We only fucked up twice. We were paying attention for the most part. Um, I didn't want to accuse her. That seems like a little shitty, don't you think? Don't, 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 don't. Type of tea and fall forever silent. He was innocent. Came, how wonderful. Please save your diversion. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says when it's scorn is written clearly across your face. Nobody said I thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day as sleep seduced me last night. I thought, tomorrow for once I shall not oversleep. I rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh yes, and then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why time after time do they make the same foolish blunder? And an answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh yes, upon which realization I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night. The results? By first light I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking, and so the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose I proved by experimentation, then, my dear fellows, the scientific method. Think. Do you remember this? Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Such reasons do not hinder Mr. Holmes. I managed to confirm that ink. Excellent, good. Excuse. Your inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could, life would have been a whole lot simpler for me. You have the results, Inspector, of the investigation in Mr. Shakespeare's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be too long now, though. Fuck me. Only one selling. Who is the selling? Are we still gonna be talking about gas? That's not straight gas. I wonder where everyone's at. What the fuck kind of what kind of presentation was that? Damn, she got slumped. Uh. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta check something real quick. Okay, that's fine. I think I know which one I want to press first. 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. That's the only I happened to be just outside the house where the men in the case had their lodgings. Information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. That is the question. Which make you think of something, perhaps? Well, nay, sire, I trust nothing at all. You all like occupation, sire. The lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him? Even though he passed away in the room just 1 floor above yours? Is green. Part that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person? I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Alright. I like how there's nothing written on it. Leading the witness. I'm working on it, counsel. I will point out here that the jury's next decision will be final. No, it really isn't. Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the underground. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking all along Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Well, it's because, oh yes, of course. Thought it might need... Green, darn. be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. I don't know what you're talking about. Very well, I will present the court with evidence. The card reveals the answer. Yeah, because the card said Lord and Slug, right? The death of Duncan Ross would come to the Slug and Salad. The Lord and Slug on Briar Road at 5 p.m. Fuck you! Okay, before the exactly 1 week, now this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying the instructions in the note, you find yourself in the hospital. I am on fire in this case. You did what? Oh, how's the what? All right, what? Oh no, you're good. Sato. As I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. So it looks like very. I'm trying my best here, man. Hmm. What if? What if we do? Hmm. Pretty sure it's gonna be this. I don't know what you mean. You think that's like? Or would I? Yeah, very, very solid content. This green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. Yet there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. All right, I gotta look into this fucking. Books. Right, I remember that. So we're not. No, thanks for the likes. Thanks for the likes. Like trying to figure this shit out. I'm trying to figure. Then. All right, what if we do this? Hold on. I'm gonna do a little throwaway. I'm gonna do two throwaways. I'm gonna do two throwaways. Pretty sure. Fuck you. Go. What? Stretch 9. Basic poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear? Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings. For one reason, and one reason alone. You covered the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in the Mr. Shamspear's room with poison. You broke into my room, too. May seem incredible to the court. But for the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Wait on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Yes, my lord, there's no other way to explain the facts. But Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe the very evening as expected. The attempted murder would have happened. Well, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. Perhaps not, my lord. Inquiry. You circumspect criminal would likely have poison. Of course, the following morning there was more activity at Mr. Shamspear's address. More activity? Under Mr. Natsume being arrested on suspicion of murder. Damn! Wait! So this dude was getting framed not by not one but two different fucking people who had two different motives. Whoa. So the only reason, okay, look. All right, let's recap this. So the case that they're talking about right now was because in the last game, somebody stabbed this chick in the back. I mean, you know, we ended up getting not guilty. Though it's been a minute since I played it, so I forgot who was the actual fucking culprit. Right. So we ended up getting him, like, you know, scotch free. You know, he got not guilty. But now this is a week later, and he's getting arrested for some different thing, for a different murder. Now the difference between the two was the man literally like bought books, and then he just so happens to be around the same area at around the same time that, you know, the crime has been committed. Whatever. But the difference is that the homie was just fucking just chilling. He didn't know this chick, but he knew fucking Shamspear. And the reason why Shamspear wanted Natsume dead was so that he could get that room. That was the entirety of why. Loki. Yeah. Oh my word. And you're telling me this chick wanted Shamspear dead? Oh my word. And the victim being in a prison cell. The trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. A trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back but was duly acquitted. That results in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out. Mr. Shamspear was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. This bitch fucking tricked us. Oh, called that the note gave instructions to visit the slug and solid clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear: to ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. Hell, what the fuck? This was by Miss Green, yes. In order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. You're poisoned over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Brother, what the? Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. Behind all this, you will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life? Duncan Ross? That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsumi, took up residence in the lodgings of Mr. Gary Dubs, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago. When the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings. That does ring a vague. Of course, yes, I remember. The young man they claim was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it any accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Oh, well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Mysterious deaths, that's all people care about. It's an interesting story they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. Once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiance. Fiance? Bro, what the... You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspeare. She's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. What? Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspeare, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? You wasn't even fucking paying anything, bro! This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder? Yes, my lord. That's correct. Healing so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken into a lungful of dubious gases, causing his judgment to be clouded. What? Why would Mr. Shamspeare have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I've been slighted. This lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. Miss Green, I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel. But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? I thought I'd have a look around. That's all. Sorry. You're right. I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evan said it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh, foulness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity, woman. But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. The whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire. Oh, awfulness, oh artfulness, oh tyranny, oh profanity of woman. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence you searched revealed. Oh, spotted the note that I sent to him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it I discovered a secret hiding place. We also discovered that hiding place. Inside we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. What? There was something in it? Yes. This rather nice key. What are you doing with that? What the? Ring from his face. Give it here. Give it to me now. It's mine. I inherited it. Who was that witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, what's all this about? He inherited that key. It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what's it for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it back this minute. Give it to me! Yourself witness. Well, Mr. Chancellor has tried, and in one case succeeded, to take the life of 2 lodgers now? Yes, his motive for doing so. He took everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamsweer at first, but considering everything we now know, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? We need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence in the court to the court in support of your claim. What is it that you say you can explain the motivation for Mr. Shamsweer's alleged crimes? I think it's this one. Well, did you get a hold of that? Nailed it. The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this. Certain. Involvement in multiple burglaries. You see. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind him one very substantial mystery when he died. The sum 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole, which is yet remains to be found. Yes, of course, it's coming back to me then. It's written in this file here. 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. Not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret, the location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever contained the valuable room. You mean this key is... Mr. Shamspear, was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? This is a false charge. I tell you, a false charge. The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. Even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant in the convict's lodging? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So it all comes out. Oh, I thought he was gonna come out and be like, yeah, bitch. And having established that, all of Mr. Shamspear's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Gary Dead's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's own room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice, because Selden's own room had already been let to somebody else, Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shamspear subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Becky Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspear, this time to oust Mr. Natsume? All for one simple and a vicarious reason. You get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. Damn. Looks like I'm gonna snuff it. before they get to stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to have me loot anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. Stay you in hell, guess. Shams Bear. It's mine. What did you just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Mr. Shamspear? All lies. I don't accept any of this. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Rarely, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? You seem so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. Pray that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Nahum. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. Whoa, whoa! Hold on there, Chief! It means all we need to do is find it first. Fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Lord, his counsel, the defense would like to make a proposal about to find the late about how to find the late convicts in the loop. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. Those are Mr. Shamspear's handprints on the wall of the lodgings. That's right, my lord. I suppose as a result of the defense and independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science. Okay, whatever. Where we're doing this bullshit? Great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great Bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspear. Well, fuck you, Congo. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of the most ridiculous title. Ah! This is Sherlock Holmes himself! What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts of the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since last we met. Mr. Holmes? Does know Lord Van Ziegsten well enough to say something like that in any case. Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, That does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord, Mr. Shulman's new developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? Call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individuals previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you have been holding and the bed tray. So now, Mr. Narada. Yes? Would you mind to use only samples to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you, Mr. Let's see. Uh, I am trying to figure this out. Makes sense. Wait, wouldn't hers and fucking hers and let's see, Shamspear's fucking skin print also be on it? Wait a minute. In case, I'll gladly let Mr. Holmes have this key. The key to me! The detective shan't have it! It's over, Mr. Shamspear. No. No. Out of options now, there's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Oh, shameful spear! Despair! Be thy night! Oh, damn, you got shot 3 times! I never intended to kill the man. I just want to drive him out the road, that's all. Did you have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods? Yet after you killed the young man, you still did move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him. He refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent. One thing. Yeah, the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. Then, this Japanese man swooped in just the right moment to sign the lease. The question is, how the fuck did she find out? Oh, but for real, how did she find out? Oh, So she didn't even like, you know? It was just like, oh, it could have been this. Well, she got attempted murder. She's not gonna get fucking hanged or hung. Here we go. When you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we would subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has become a long road, my Vietnamese friend. Yes. And the one I certainly didn't end talking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green? Yes, my lord? You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, you would be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood. The subsequent attempted murder of Saseki Natsume here present. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friend stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle. I believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh yeah, oh Mr. Green. That's me. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I will call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In the case, I hereby declare the defendant. Hell yeah, bitches! I'm tired. oh, 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 oh. Court is adjourned. The Old Bailey defendant's antechamber. Oh yes, yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would have shaved your mustache. No, this has nothing to do with my mustache! Some say that luxurium is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Holmes. Locum student, Mr. Naruto, that's why once again, you saved me from doom. Very happy to have been able to help Mr. Natsuhime. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many as... You missed it. We already got a not guilty verdict. And I'm low-key gonna have to take like an hour break because I gotta go shower the puppies. That may be for the best. Girl, you have once again emerged victorious. Dun, 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 dun. God damn, that case took 4 hours, and that was like barely like the second part. So you mean to tell me a fucking 18-year-old and a 16-year-old is deconstructing the entire British law? What? Oh, yeah. I don't have my lights on. Give me a second. See, I'm like right here. No, it's not. It was just loading. It was just loading in, alright? Oh, oh. Bro, Sherlock Holmes, why are you fucking... Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? I'll button up now. You look very pleased, Iris. Yeah, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's stories in the magazine. But this case would be perfect. It's been so fascinating. Talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume? The mystery of the knife in the mist. The mustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps? I could make it a two-part story. Please, Iris.
こうして漱石さんの2つ目の事件は闇に葬られた。今ならわかる気がする。なぜあの時ホームズさんが事件の発表を禁じたのか。
Was it eventually gonna lead to the death of her dad?
全てが一つにつながるにはもう少し時間が必要だった。物語が再び動き出したのは佐藤さんの手紙が届いて2ヶ月後。その事件はかのロンドン万博の最中に起こったのだった。
To be continued. No. Alright. Well, I'm gonna be taking an hour hiatus. That was just episode 2. Alright, so I'll be back. I'm gonna stop streaming, but come back later on. Alright, deuces.